Hey everybody, welcome to the stream, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. I hope you guys are doing fantastic on this Friday. Lael, David, Dante, Larry, welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Let's take a look at some housekeeping items. Inventory is just flush with junk. You know what? We didn't have a mage in that last group, so I didn't get to Orgrimmar. The past couple of days I've been pretty good about ending up in Orgrimmar and putting stuff on the auction house and all that jazz. And now I'm thinking, like, maybe I should be mailing this stuff off to my bank alt. I do have a bank alt, a level 14 warrior, who's hanging out in Orgrimmar. And maybe I should do that, rather than hanging on to it hoping that I can actually get to the auction house at any point. This guy is like just hiding the mailbox. I couldn't see it because he was standing right in my way. We sold one thing and we got some stuff back. I got some hate mail. Love it when I get hate mail. Thank you so much, Dawn Slayer. I really appreciate you, buddy. Let's take these, and what I'll do... what do I got here? Take that, take that. Let's send these over to the bank alts. Anything BOE. Oh yeah, we have two blues. Oh, I really want to get these up. I might switch over at some point and post these. Those are two pretty good blues that should sell for quite a bit. That's Soulbound. That's BOE. BOE. Okay, good. What else? BOE. Oh, you can't do more than 12 items. Okay. Let's do another then. I think that's everything. And then what else? The Motes of Life. We can sell the Motes of Life. Mote of Water we can sell. We can sell the Netherweave. And the Rune Cloth we can sell. And I think that's everything. There we go. Nope. Let's pop these open. And there's probably a couple of things that we can vendor. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Talon, good morning to you. Buffalo Bill, good morning. Welcome, guys. Alright, let's hit up the vendor.
How may I aid you?
The tendrils I need for rep. I'm hanging on to these, I think. I think we're turning those in for rep. Fertile spores I don't need. I don't really care about any more plant parts. The other meats and whatnot we can sell. Soulbound, we can sell that. We can sell those. This can go. Excellent. Okay, we do need to buy some more food and some more water, however.
Goodbye.
Because we are running low. What kind of food do we have here? We have bread. Okay. That should do it. Was that an in-game hate mail? Yes, it was. Yeah. It said, "You are bad, a lol." Whew. What I think of is it makes me happy in a way, because if I'm on the top of somebody's hate list, or like anywhere on their hate list, then they have a really good life. because that means that they are around people who are just amazing to them at all times. If I've made it to the top of their hate list, like, then that's great for them. Like, they have a blessed life. They must have a life with no conflicts. Everybody must agree with them all the time. Because, yeah, I mean, for me to get on that list, I don't know. It's pretty funny. Alright, so today I'm going to learn a lesson from yesterday. I'm going to pop myself in the queue right away. We had a 2-hour wait, I think, yesterday before we got a slave pens pop. I'd like to not wait 2 hours. I need slave pens because I forgot one of the guys in there. I mean, I need Underbog too. Oh, we could queue for both of them and just take what we get. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the way to go. Statistically, it should double my odds of finding a group. So let's just do that right away. Then maybe, you know, sometime during this stream we can actually do a dungeon. As for questing, where are we going to start today? Let's start over here with the Fenclaw Thrashers. That way, if we get a group like super fast, we're right in the area. I'm going to fly out to Zabrajin. We'll turn in whatever that breadcrumb is, and then we'll head that way. Mr. Blaster, good morning to you. Doom Scroller, thanks for being here with us today. I appreciate it.
What's beyond your mind?
I feel like there should be at least one more quest for Coilfang Reservoir. Maybe I just haven't gotten there yet in the overall quest chain of the zone. I thought turning in the quest for, like, freezing up the water pumps would get me there, but it didn't seem to get me anything. Guitar Junkie, you were called a waste of life in a dungeon yesterday? Oh my god. Whew, that's pretty brutal. Like, I love when the insults get so brutal that they're like existential insults. You are a waste of life. Life being some... In this imagining of life, life is some very finite, like, source of energy. You know, there's like a font of life and that's all there is of it. And like, you get a little bit every time you're born, and so in this person's viewpoint, you're a waste of whatever that energy is. That's an existential insult, is what that is. That's how much free time people have, like, that they can come up with this kind of crazy shit.
You be careful, man.
They should be shoveling horse turds out of a barn somewhere instead.
Spirits be with
Then they'd be busy and they wouldn't waste their time on the internet saying shit like that to people. Increased damage and healing done? No. Strength, agility, stamina? I don't want any of these.
Bye-bye now.
How about that? Alright. Off into the reservoir we go. Oh my god, the piranhas here are so annoying. I don't want to aggro any piranhas. Oh god, they're everywhere. Like, I'm gonna have to fight some piranhas. Like, let's face it. Sorry, mud. Oh, Jesus! Oh, why are there so many? Oh, they don't have a lot of HP. Well, that's kind of them. Hello? Are you, oh, what are you doing? I think he, like, reset. And then re-aggroed. We are still in combat with somebody. But they don't seem to be very interested in making a big thing of it. There we go, we're good. Now, I think I have one more charge on the yeah, I got one more charge on the underwater potion. I think we should use this. I think I have to go deep into the water to fight these things. So let's go ahead and pop this. And then, you know, I guess ideally we can get this done before we get any kind of dungeon invite. Or maybe we can finish it while the dungeon group is forming up. I say that, but like, what are the odds of us getting any kind of invite? I don't know. We had a couple of days where we were getting invites like really fast. And then yesterday, it was like 2 hours. So I don't know what to expect anymore. On a day-to-day basis, on the US realms, it seems like some weekdays, obviously like I'm playing on the US realms here, it's the middle of the day. It's 11 a.m. where I'm at. And where I'm at is like basically as late as it gets in America right now. Because I'm in Eastern time, so it's like there aren't a lot of people, I don't think, doing tons of content at 11 a.m. There are obviously some. So I think like maybe some days are just different than others. But then what it really comes down to is like when do the tanks have their days off, you know? It seems like tanks come in waves, like some days you got enough tanks, other days you don't. And it just kind of vacillates. Yesterday was a no tank day. You know, the pain about this quest is that we're gonna have to surface somewhere so we can eat and drink eventually. I wonder if there's anywhere convenient. Sometimes they put like little areas where we can kind of like get our ground under us, just enough to eat and drink. But I don't see any kind of structures like that here. We could go into the reservoir itself if we get desperate. It would be a pain to go all the way in there every single time we had to eat or drink. But we'll see how it goes. That could be the plan. Jen, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Yeah, like right now we need to eat and drink. Okay, where's the closest land? Oh, there really is none. There's some islands. If we go south, maybe we can still find some of these guys. And there's a couple of, like, seemingly a couple of islands. Like right back here. Yeah, this might be our only staging point. This island right here ahead of us. We're gonna have to come back here every time we need to heal up. I mean, I'm tempted to stay down here and just use lay on hands when I need to heal up. Do I have mana pots? Yeah, I have a mana pot, so I think we're just gonna fight this out if we can. Alright, let's do the mana pot first. Let's get a heal. Alright, another heal. Okay. And so, what do we need? 2 more. We should be able to get 2 more. I'm hoping not to have to use lay on hands, but if we have to, we will. There we go. That worked out. So I think now we go back, we turn this one in. You know, we still have to get the rest of our rep with Sporagar, right? Maybe I should go work on that. Yeah, because they have quests. They have like, I think 4 or 5 quests if we get their rep to a certain point. What that point is, I don't really remember. I mean, obviously it's either neutral or friendly. I'm hoping that it's neutral, because we're pretty close to that. But if it's friendly, then that's going to be a longer grind. It would be a longer grind than I remember, but I wouldn't trust my memory to go all the way back to 2006. Amy, you just got a notice from the internet company saying they are working on an issue in our area that may be impacting performance. They're gonna have it fixed by 125? Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of them to tell us and to fix it. No, I haven't seen any problems yet. But now if I do, I'll definitely blame the ISP. Thank you for letting me know. I hope we're not impacted so we can both keep doing our thing. Slay Magresh.
Stay away from the
Okay. And pursuing Terror Claw.
Be careful, man.
Yeah, alright. Well, I still think we go back down here to the spawning glen and get our Sporagar rep at least up to neutral to see if we open up quest. And then if it turns out we need friendly, I don't know if we'll do it now, maybe we'll come back and do it later. Because the higher level we are, the easier it'll be to do a grind like that. It's kind of crazy because Hellfire has so many quests that once you finish Hellfire, it's almost like every other zone feels shorter than it should be. Just because you spend so much time initially in Hellfire if you do like the majority of the quest. I'm fairly certain that Hellfire has more quests in it than any other single zone, and by like a decent margin. If you're a tank, don't let me catch you hanging out in the queue without a group. Because I will grab you. Now, if only we can get a healer. Let's do a roll check. Boom. I whispered the one guy, but he didn't reply to me or take the invite, so... Oh god, we got somebody else in the area who's in the group. I wonder if we're gonna, like, split the rep if I continue killing in this area. I want to get the dungeon in early. Like, whatever dungeons we're gonna do today, I'd like to try to get them in early. Oh yeah, we're definitely sharing rep because we're getting rep from his kills, which I definitely don't mind at all. Oh, we got a bunch of rep dings that were not me. $68 Blood Elf Priest. Is 68 too high for slave pens? I guess not. It can't break the XP or anything. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's, I hate that it doesn't save, like, the role you come in as anymore. I hate... You have to do a roll check, like, every time you get people into the group, you gotta do a roll check. I hate it when everybody shows up as DPS, like... I need my healer to click the healer button, because it just needs to look right. He leaves the party. You asked to be here. Like, I didn't reach out to you. You asked to be in the group. I don't get it. Oh, he thought Shadow Labs, SL. He thought SL, not SP. Learn to read. Like, literally just learn to read. I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna say anything. It says, looking for heals, SP. Like, I didn't make a typo. You just need to take, like, one more nanosecond for the neurons in your eye to connect to the neurons in your brain. Like, give it one more nanosecond. Look at the text a little bit longer before you're, like, in a group. It's not a big ask, I don't think. Where are the healers at now that we have a tank? Now there's no healers. Except Noodle Life. I'm gonna invite this guy again. Noodle Life has no life in him. Yeah, I don't know where all the healers are at. We'll check back in a minute or two. I mean, if you play a healer, you're gonna get, like, groups whenever you want. You're gonna get, like, groups basically on demand. And then, like, if a group has a healer, that's much more appealing to a tank than a group of, like, 3 DPS. Noodle Life declines my group invitation. Okay, Noodle Life. Come on, buddy. Take yourself out of the queue, buddy. Just have to keep reminding myself. It's 11:36 in the morning on a Friday. It's okay that there aren't healers on. People have these things that they call real lives, whatever that means. And a lot of times what it does mean is that it precludes them from playing World of Warcraft. Even if they would really want to. And my choices are to be okay with that, or to go play on the EU realms. Those are my choices. Though our next character may be that human warlock we started the other day. It may be the human warlock, but it also might be a druid. I don't know yet. I keep seeing bears tanking. I'm like, yeah, bear tanking sounds like it'd be like nice and relaxing. Just like swipe, 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 lacerate, 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 couple of mauls here and there. And then you're good to go. You don't gotta worry about a shield. I don't even know if you have to worry about defense rating. Just some nice, easy tanking. So that's been on my mind too. Because this character is not going to tank. I have no desire to tank on this character. This character is straight up DPS. As far as that gets us. Aha! Aha! Okay, let's do one more roll check. And then who do we have where? We've got nobody anywhere. Okay, we might be one of the closest. We have the warlock over here. We have ourselves. And we have the paladin down this way. I think we're one of the closest. Like, it's the three of us are pretty equidistant. Strength is far superior. Spell power is primarily a protection stat. Okay, that's good to know, because my gear's been all over the place. I've got spells and effects on this one. I got attack power here. I've got agility and strength here. I've got strength. The chest piece does have strength on it, so I feel like that's still okay. We got strength, agility, stam here with hit. That's good. Strength, yeah. Strength, agility, stam here with some int socketed in. Strength, agility, intellect, or strength, stam, intellect with damage. So I need to replace the spell damage stuff. We have spell damage here, and we do have spell damage on the chest. The legs could probably be replaced. The rings could probably go. Well, this ring is good. Strength, stam, crit, attack power here, critical strike rating here. So chest, pants, boots. Chest, pants, boots. If we do chest, pants, boots, then we'll be back to like primary strength, attack power, stuff like that. And we'll be ditching any spell power stuff. I was kind of like thinking that because it's just like, it never, every time I went to look at a spell power item, it just didn't make sense to take it. You know, because oftentimes I was looking at another piece of gear that had like something like strength and hit, and I'm like, well, I need hit. I really do need hit. At some point, I'm going to have it. And I was never going to find spell power, strength, stamina, intellect, spell power with hit. I was never going to find that. So yeah, I'm going to, going forward, we will look for strength, and we'll keep looking for crit, we'll keep looking for hit. Because we are going to have to be hit capped. For heroics, I think. Or does hit cap not matter for heroics these days? Are you just trying to get hit cap for, like, raids? Because I don't know if I'll even raid on this tune or not. Who did we lose? What happened here? We lost somebody. I'm gonna give them a second to come back. I don't remember. Oh, they were a warlock. They're there. They're back. Okay. So, oh, I should probably head there, but I feel like at this point, a couple of people are closer. Let's just make the run. Try to be a team player. Yeah, we basically need warrior side. That's what I thought at first, but then some people kept telling me that no, I needed spell power and I should grab spell power. But every time I went to make that choice, it just didn't feel like the right choice. So a lot of times I avoided it. That's why we only ended up with 3 pieces that have spell power. Because I kept just not being able to do it. It didn't make sense to take up the pieces. Yeah, we got our first warlock. Yeah, we got a... This is the first time we've seen a warlock in Outland. All the runs that we've done, we have not had a warlock even a single time. And we'll finally get to see on the meters what they're all about. Hopefully. We gotta get to the run. We gotta get into the instance and start pulling. But assuming we can stay together that long, we can finally see what the warlock is all about. Because the warlock is on my list of potential alts. But now so is druid. So I'm like, I'm in typical fashion for me, I'm very conflicted. I wonder if they've put a druid trainer in either Stormwind or Ironforge. I don't know. Because yeah, the next character is going to be Alliance. We are going to be going Alliance for the next one. To switch things up. And in a way to see like I want to kind of see like what the EU vibe is like. Now that we're not at launch. It also helps me avoid maintenance. Was it worth mounting up right there? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not even remotely. Oh god, the piranhas. You know they put the piranhas there just to be really annoying. Like, there's no other actual reason for them. I'm having a hard time remembering where the guy is that I missed. Oh, you know what? He's up the stairs at the one boss, right? Like all the way up the stairs, kind of hanging out behind where the boss walks down. I think that's where he's at. Pretty sure that's the guy I missed. From Slave Pens. I'd like to get him this time, because who knows how many more Slave Pens runs we're going to do. So we got to start getting into Underbog. Yeah, after you jump down into the water, after that there's the ramp. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully I'll remember this time. How great is it just being able to summon people, right? Oh, look at that, we got a soul stone. Very nice. We got marks going up. That's either a really good sign or a really bad sign. We're gonna find out very quickly. Yeah, I want to see how this lock does his damage. So what is he? Is he destruction spec? He is mainly doing shadow bolts with corruption dot and unstable affliction dot. That's what he's doing. And so I think that's Destro? Pally tank? Yes. We do have a pally tank. So, and this one seems to be the best one we've had yet. I mean, he's maintained his HP. He's held threat. And so, you know, so far so good. See if it keeps up. And now this Warlock, he's only level 62. So he's doing really great damage, and it's not because he has a level advantage or anything like that. Like, this is just the class at work. Shadow Bolt, Corruption, and Unstable Affliction with a little bit of Siphon Life. And the Siphon Life is probably to make up for mana tapping. I kind of have to assume. Like, I can definitely keep up a couple dots and spam Shadow Bolts. That sounds good. Imagine having to live your life in tree form. And how sad that would get. You just got a cool new piece of gear, some awesome new shoulders. Nah. You're gonna look like a tree. Yeah, kill stuff. Why are we skipping in a normal run? That's a darn good question. Why are we trying to skip stuff? We're not skipping. This is a normal clear. Oh. We've got a little conflict of opinions. One person thinks we're skipping. One person thinks it's a normal clear. I mean, at this point, the most valuable thing in here for all of us is XP. You know, just to be clear. The gear, if we get any, we're going to replace eventually. But XP we absolutely need. This Warlock really wants to pull everything. Like, he wants to pull this group, he wants to pull the ones behind the rocks, like... He is not happy about the casual approach to the dungeon clearing that the tank is taking right now. Personally, I love killing everything in the dungeon. But I'm not gonna, like, force someone to do it, you know? If the tank wants to take a route and it's not a route that kills everything, I'm way past the point of trying to, like, call them to account. Just go along with it. But, you know, if you wait an hour for an invite, and you finally get into a group as a DPS and the tank is skipping everything, I can see how you would feel like maybe your time was not going to be well spent because you waited so long to get into the run in the first place. The tank finally just says, I'm not doing a full clear. At least he just said it. I'm not doing a full clear. I'm not going to do it. And that's the end of the story. The tank has agreed he will kill extra, but not everything. I think that's a wonderful compromise. I hope we don't pull the boss with this. But I'm kind of thinking that, like, unless we move really quickly... there we go, there we go. Okay, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. This warlock has massive AoE with Hellfire. Isn't Hellfire the one that damages the warlock too? I didn't see him taking a ton of damage, but you know what? He's got a druid healer, so he's probably like hotting him up. And this guy's just burning Hellfire for massive AoE damage. That's a cool combo. Heal over times and Hellfire spam. It's a nice synergy.
You brought this on yourselves.
Mail vest, 12 stamina, 15 in 3 sockets, and mana per 5. Very nice shaman healer chest piece, but also very specific. I've been banished. No, I've been crippled. It just looks like the banish spell. Dragged him right out of my consecrate. Well, what's going on in party chat? I looked up and I read, feel free to drop group if you're going to be a toddler the whole run. What happened? Oh no, they've still been arguing about the clearing. What did I miss? He says not helping then. Not helping? But you're DPS. You want to be the tank, then be the tank. Get off your high horse. You're the one being a prick about pulling everything. Bro, off. Feel free to drop group if you're going to be a toddler the whole run. Me? No, the whiny warlock. Wow. Whew. I mean, it's much more fun just to read the chat than it is to interact with the chat. They don't know that their little squabble is on YouTube, and I'm not going to be the one to tell them. I bet they would both blush profusely if they realized that they had an audience right now for their little quarrel. These guys rooted me right in the rain of fire. What a pro move. Right, the guy's up the ramp. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, wait, did we get him? No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Green thumb. Oh yeah, 1-on-1. Why don't I have the other guy? Wait. This is the... Was he the only one here? I thought the guy we freed at the end of Slave Pens was one of these guys, but he wasn't. So wait, there's two guys in Underbog then. Yeah, I was obviously a little confused there. But I guess we're good. I guess there must be... Yeah, okay, I thought there were two in Slave Pens, but there's not. The guy at the end isn't for the quest. So there's two in Underbog. Okay. Then we already had this guy then. I'm pretty sure then that we already had him. Somebody must have clicked him last time, because we didn't get the ding just now, and we always had one of the three. I thought there were two in Slave Pens, and therefore we had one, which I knew, but I thought we'd missed another. So we didn't need to come back here at all. We already had this guy from the last run. It's fine. You know, we'll do Underbog next, but yeah, we technically could have just gone right into Underbog had I understood, you know, where two of them were compared to one of them. Wayne, thank you so much for being here, buddy, and thank you for the super chat. That is very kind of you, and I really appreciate it. Do rat pallies get any better in Wrath of the Lich King? Oh yeah. Wrath of the Lich King is like peak for pallies. They get a big revamp in Wrath of the Lich King. Pretty sure that's when we get Divine Storm. And I think Crusader becomes trainable baseline. Yeah, Ret Pally gets really strong in Wrath. Like, they're very mid in TBC. Like, you can play as one, but they're mid. But somebody's gotta be mid. Without mid, you don't know who's up and who's down. But yeah, in Wrath, Rat's gonna be amazing. With the fear, you really want to pull this group much further back. The priest mind controlled the healer? That's awesome. I mean, we could have waited for the pat, but, you know, that's fine. Pull them all together. If you can do it, why not? Well, that was something. We lost the warlock. I wonder if the healer's just not healing the warlock anymore. That would be rude. All these fun social elements on this run. We haven't been social at all. Everyone else has been almost uncomfortably social. The priest said, everyone dies. Some more than most, but everyone dies. And the healer said, and sometimes the tank is a little too busy to worry about a single DPS. Oh god. I feel like they definitely let the warlock die on purpose. But, you know, we can't say for sure. Could have been a coincidence. Who knows? Rudy, thank you so much for the super. Thanks for being here today and checking out the stream. I appreciate that. We're gonna need a little coffee break after this, like a really, really quick one. As quickly as the Carrig can make the coffee. Because it's too early to not have coffee right now. We must take advantage of the time we have. Risen, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Carnifexia, thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well. Am I tanking? Oh no. We have another pally tanking though. No, I'm not going to do any tanking on this character. This character is a DPS character. If I do any tanking, I'm thinking it's going to be on a druid, but I haven't. I'm nowhere close to pulling the trigger on that one. Because I also kind of want to play a warlock, and I also kind of want to play a priest. You can see the problem. I've liked some warlocks. I had a level 30 warlock in hardcore that I liked a lot. And then she died. I've never really played a warlock in TBC. In every era, every class feels different. Just because I haven't found a warlock yet that I've loved, it doesn't mean I'm not going to. Has to happen someday. Like, I play way too much of the game to ever say that anything is off limits. Obviously, if we classify things by like how much time I actually play the class, then Warlock is one of my least favorite classes. Because I haven't played a lot of Warlock. But in some ways, when you play as much of the game as I do, the fact that you haven't played a lot of something and you've avoided something kind of becomes appealing. Because then you only have a few things that are like really new to you. But what an expansion does is it kind of resets it, so it's like, okay, I have no idea like what this version of this class is like. And so I have played some vanilla Warlock, but I've never played TBC Warlock. TBC Warlock could be the one I fall in love with. It could be the one I hate more than anything else. I just don't know. I mean, so far in TBC, the only things I've really spent a lot of time on has been the Paladin. I've spent a little bit of time on my Night Elf Warrior, but no, as far like I played the Rogue for a minute, enough to know I didn't like the TBC changes on the Rogue compared to the vanilla Rogue, and all of the rest of my time in TBC has been here on this Pally, or on my very low level Warrior. So I don't know, like this has been it. We've been playing a ton of this. Trying to get it to level 70 before I really get into doing anything else. I'm being sprayed in the face. Maybe I ought to move out of that. I'm not sure if I can move out of that or if he like targets me with it. I feel like I got targeted. And another piece of mail. This one has attack power and mana per 5. Oh wow. This is like enhancement Shami gear? But they get mana per 5 on it, which is pretty neat because I'm sure they have mana issues just like we do. That's some pretty cool itemization. The healer says, thanks everyone but the Warlock. Thanks for the run. That's all that needs to be said. And now we can go our separate ways. Should I just... maybe I'll just hearth out of here. Hearthing out seems like the thing to do.
Go in peace.
Alright, so... I mean, we're gonna head back over this way. Where are we at with Sporagar rep? Oh god, we're so close, but we didn't get to neutral yet, so we gotta go finish that, and then we have a bunch of stuff to do over here. I might also put us in the queue for Underbog. I would love to get an Underbog run in today, and I want to get it in soon if we're gonna do it. so I'm not trying to squeeze it in like late in the afternoon. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to bio. I gotta refill my coffee. It's way too early to not have coffee. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, we are back. Let's head to Swamp Rat so we can catch a flight.
Relax. Spirit.
And right away, let's go ahead and we'll queue up for Underbog. We'll see what that looks like. It looks like a lot of DPS. Yep. That's just gonna be how it is. Did I ever follow the Ghost Wolf quest in Hellfire? Nope. Nope. The way they set that one up was way too annoying. I tried to do it. We got the wolf most of the way there, and then I must have walked like just a little bit too far for the wolf, and the wolf vanished. And it did not let me turn it in, so... I don't have time for all that. How many Boglord tendrils do I need to do the turn-in? I think it's 10. We'll go back and check when we have 10. And then, yeah, the mature spore sacs. I don't know if that's also 10, maybe that's 8. Oh my god, the Horde actually controls the west and the east beacons. We're getting a bonus 5% to damage dealt from the Horde controlling the beacons. I haven't... This is the first time I've seen that happen. Usually the Alliance has them. Oh, it's only 6 tendrils per turn in. Look at that. That did it. But then what about the spore sacs? Oh, so it's 10 spore sacs and 6 tendrils per turn in. I think we're good now, though. He gave us the quest here to go visit the town. You should meet the rest of my people. They'll be very grateful for your help. Take these spore sacs to my leader, Mishifin. You will find him in Sporagar. That's what we wanted. Risen, I've seen the chain before. I just didn't do it this time. Yeah, I know it's about the Maghar and it breadcrumbs into Nagrand. So I have seen it though. Just didn't feel like redoing it again on this character. Well, that's all. This is not exactly my first rodeo with TBC. Yeah, I mean, this will be my 3rd time round. There's probably not much that I have never done. There might be like a couple of quests in Shadow Moon and a couple of quests in the purple area that I haven't done just because I avoid those zones, but like the main zone stuff I've done like tons of times. I mean, if you guys think I play a lot of alts now, you should have seen me in my 20s. I played lots and lots of characters in TBC and Wrath of the Lich King. Too many to want to account for. Glow cap mushrooms, 10 glow caps. Oh, that's nice. Some of the glow caps are just right here in town. You miss a lot of quests if you don't get the rep up here. Like, if you don't know about Sporagar and you don't know that you need to grind your rep up, you're not going to grind your rep up and you're never going to find these quests. Gather an Underspore Frond. Travel to the Underbog in Coilfang Reservoir. Steal a frond. Steal a frond off of it for us. Okay. So that's good. That's an Underbog quest. Fertile spores. Gather 6 fertile spores from the various Zangarmarsh spore bats and marshwalkers. And stalk the stalker. Bring the brain of the black stalker back. Is this the trinket we were wanting? Oh no, this is not a good trinket for us. Restores 200 mana when you kill a target that gives experience or honor. Okay. Restore 200 health when you kill a target. I mean, I guess this could be really good for, like, leveling. Just restoring health or mana. I don't even know which one I would take. On this character, I'd probably take the mana one. I just don't know if I'd want to give up either of my current trinkets. And obviously I wouldn't want to wear it in a 5-man situation. But potentially while questing could be good. 200 mana is kind of a decent chunk of my mana pool. So now we have lots of stuff to do. Level 64, level 63. It's all about the same. We can just run around and work on these for now. And we are in the queue, inviting for UB. As soon as I thought about the dungeon, I heard the whisper. So yeah, that's cool. I mean, today we're getting kind of lucky, and we're getting group invites without having to wait for 2 hours, so that's good. Yesterday had me a little bit worried. So we are still looking for a tank, so we might have some time. Let's not run off anywhere just yet. Well, there we go. That's a full group. And we're being summoned. Okay. Maybe they were a group that was already there and then fell apart. Who knows? Let's see what we're getting ourselves into. Another druid tank. I think druid tanks just must be really, really good. That seems to be what's going on here. It's a level 70 druid. Shit. Is that gonna break the XP in here? Let's find out. I don't think it's totally breaking the XP. But I haven't been paying attention to see like what the normal amount of XP per kill is. I feel like that's okay, but I also feel like maybe it's a little low. It seems okay. You know, it's not Ramparts, it's a bit of a higher level dungeon, like it's 62, 63. I think Underbog is considered 63. That's... yeah, I don't know if it's 100% of what we would normally get. We're still getting a group bonus, and I don't... if someone's breaking the bounds of the level, I don't think you get the group bonus. Because the group bonus is for having a group comp that is like, you know, you're at the right level for the content. So I think we're fine. I'm just gonna go with it. We can at least get the quest done efficiently. So we'll just make the best of it. Anubis, good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. No one else is complaining. And, no one else is 70. Everyone else is around my level, so I think we're okay. Oh god. Are we skipping though? Is that what we're doing? Haha! We were skipping, but I'm not very smart, so I pulled some stuff. There you go. That's what you get for skipping. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna be taking an efficient route through here. Well, I mean, the alternative is like maybe we wouldn't find a tank for a while. You know? It's the middle of the day, there aren't a lot of tanks in the first place, and so here we are. Here we are skipping. Like, what's the point of skipping this guy? Why not just kill him? It's gonna take like 4 extra seconds. I'm just gonna keep blundering into stuff. Oh no, oh whoops, oh I'm so stupid. Just a stupid little rat pally here, don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, if we're like hyper avoiding stuff, I might find myself accidentally getting too close to some packs. Like we were trying to avoid that pack, no reason to do that. I don't know what else to do. We don't need to skip a bunch of stuff. When we have a level 70 tank, let's just kill it and get what XP we can and move on. But he's probably in here like just trying to be efficient. Maybe he's doing a daily. I don't know if for the dailies you have to do it on heroic or if you can do the normal version. Not sure how that works. Totem of the Thunderhead. Well, gee, I wonder who that's for. Your water shield ability grants an additional 27 mana each time it triggers, and an additional 2 mana per 5. I mean, that's really strong. It's obviously just for a healing Shami. And I guess as the only Shami in the group, you just take it, you know? Nobody else can use it, right? Loot the tree? I didn't see anything that was lootable. I see it now. Would I call that a tree? Oh yeah, I mean I call it a root, but maybe a giant weed. I don't remember this at all. There we go. Oh, that's the one for Sporagar. Okay. Oh, that's probably why I don't remember it. I feel like every time I lay consecrate down, just coincidentally, I know they're not doing it on purpose, but the tank has to reposition and moves out of the consecrate. And it's like, yeah, I probably don't even need consecrate on my bar at this point. Because so rarely is it actually effective for me. Like maybe I can drop it on this group. Nope. Let's, okay, are we good here? Nope, nope, we got a runner. Okay, now maybe we can drop it. There we go. I wonder if he's gonna pull this boss back or if he's gonna stand there and fight him. He's pulling him back. Okay, good. And he dropped a neck with intellect, crit strike rating, and damage and spell power. We have not been seeing a lot of loot. We've seen more intellect spell power loot than we have seen anything else. And shaman gear. We've seen lots and lots of like very specifically shaman gear. Geo, thank you so much for the super. What class do I recommend for tanking in TBC, Druid or Paladin? So, you know, I can talk about my experiences with other tanks, because I haven't tanked on the Druid at all. But from what I've seen, Druids are doing really, really well. I think they might be a little bit more survivable than Paladins, at least like starting off. From like the early 5-mans I've seen, the Druids are kind of outperforming. And I've seen no warrior tanks to speak of. Personally, like if I were going to tank, I would do it on Druid. And the other thing is, I don't think Druids have to worry about defense rating or defense cap. I don't think they have to worry about defense rating at all. Because I don't think there is any leather that has defense rating on it. So that's also, like, makes things a lot simpler. Somebody talk to the quests guy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we got him. Great. Great. Now there's one more in here somewhere, right? So we should have one more to find. It seems Pally tanks hold aggro better than Druids and Warriors. I mean, like any other situation, it's going to depend on the players and the classes in the group, right? Like, if a DPS just opens up with a shit ton of AoEs, like, even a Pally's going to have a hard time, but you could probably say, like, Consecrate is a really easy AoE aggro. And, you know, Druids have Swipe. Like, Swipe is their primary AoE attack. I don't know. None of the Druids that we've had have had any apparent problems. Not enough of any problem that I noticed it. But again, it definitely depends on the other players in their group. Oh god, are we doing this? What are we doing here? I love the camera view. I guess we're going first person with it. We just skipped that whole tunnel. I never knew in my whole life you could skip that tunnel. Oh, first person failed me. I didn't see the cliff's edge. I've never seen a group skip that entire corridor like that. That's hilarious. Oh man.
Obey me! Kill them at once.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that's for us. It's definitely not for anybody else. Strength, stamina, intellect, 2 red sockets, and spell crit. I like the sockets. Like, what am I going to shove in those sockets? Like, maybe pure strength. I don't know. I'm going to roll on it. Maybe if I look, what would it be, like, what would strength and crit be? Would that be an orange gem? Maybe I can find a gem with, like, half strength, half crit. And shove 2 of those into that piece. I don't know if that'd be, that would either be orange or green. I really don't know what color it would be. Is that the first ever loot? Off a boss? Maybe. We've gotten... No, we got the Tenacious Defender off of the second boss in Ramparts. So the belt was our other piece. And then everything else we've gotten has come from quest, I think. I don't think we've gotten another decent piece off a boss. The chest piece we're wearing is from a quest. The sword was gifted to us. We've got these shoulders, like maybe the shoulders came from... Nope, the shoulders were from a quest. Maybe these came from a boss. So we have a belt and gloves, and now shoulders. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Threw me right into the bushes, and I got stuck for the duration. We got leather pants. Dodge, hit, and attack. Those are beautiful tanking pants for the druid. Dodge rating, hit rating, attack power, 3 gem slots. Very nice. We got the brain, which we needed. I don't know. I mean, oh yeah, I guess we found all of our guys. We completed everything we have. There is a quest to get like the hibiscus flowers from here, but we don't have that quest. I don't know when that opens up or where it comes from, but we don't have it. We've completed both things we have in here right now. Overall, great run. You know, we had a 70 tank, so of course. Nice and smooth. No major problems. Nobody leaving, having to be replaced. Good times. Oh, we could turn the quest in right here. One of them, at least.
What brings you here?
Agility, stamina, attack power. None of this is really for us. Like, I don't know what our cloak is like, but it's probably better than this.
Farewell.
Let's have a look at the cloak. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, I take it back. The new cloak has 1 more agility and 2 more stamina on it. So technically, a new cloak is upgrade. Let's pop these on. We gotta get gems now, though. What do we got on the Hearthstone? 10 minutes on the Hearthstone. I need to get to Orgrimmar at some point so that we can buy a bunch of gems. I probably should just keep a couple of extra gems if we know we're going to be doing dungeons. That way I can socket stuff as I get it. Where am I going here? Am I just lost? Into the hole we go. Now we don't have any more underwater breathing, so let me get a breath here. We can buy the really, really bad gems at Thrallmar. I want to get the just the regular green crafted gems, though. The green crafted gems are like only a gold a piece, which is pretty affordable. The blue gems are way out of our price range. The blue gems are anywhere from 20 to 40 gold a piece, but I can at least afford the regular green gems. And if I'm going to spend any money at all on gems, well, then I want them to be, like, at least kind of decent. I feel like the ones from the vendor are just kind of a waste of coin. Is there an auction house in Shatrath? Not in TBC, there's not. I don't know if they maybe add one later. But currently, no. Tudor, good evening, buddy. How's the progress going? It's going. It's slow, but sure. TBC is definitely a big journey. All unto itself. We may hit 64 today, we may not. We got a couple of dungeons done, that was nice. I don't know if I'll use one of these anyway, but if I were to use either of them, I'd probably use the mana one, so I'll take that for now. I don't want to give up either of my current trinkets, though. I could give up the on-use trinket. Like, Would the passive mana regen be worth giving up this trinket when I'm soloing? Maybe when I'm soloing it would be. Let's try it for a bit. See if we even notice that we have it equipped. And if it seems like it's helpful in keeping our mana going, we'll keep it. If not, then we'll switch back to the DPS cooldown. And obviously, if we do any 5-mans, we'll switch to the DPS cooldown. Bring me a shrubbery. 5 Seguin hibiscus. Yeah, this is the one that happens in Underbog. So we'll do another Underbog run next time, I think. Kill 12 Bloodscale slave drivers and 6 Bloodscale enchant. These are Naga, right? Alright, so we have to kill the Bleeders. We have to kill the slave drivers. We got a lot of stuff to do still in this area. I think I'm going to start with the Marshlight Bleeders. Then we'll go into the Naga area. Some of the debuff visual effects in this zone should come with like a seizure warning. They're very psychedelic. Alright, that's it for the Bleeders. Let's get ourselves over into the Naga territory. I wonder if they have social aggro with the Bog Strider guys. You'd think they wouldn't. Oh god. He's gonna patrol right back up here anyway. Yeah, there he is. I feel like we should head over to the mainland. There will be more Naga and less random creatures. I'm running out of food. No, I'm not. I'm just running out of meat. We have plenty of bread. Maybe too much bread. Monica, good evening and welcome to the stream. Somehow we pulled an enchantress with all that. Don't really know why. And the great thing is because we pulled the enchantress, the slaves won't reset. So like if you just fight a slave master and they pull with slaves, the slaves will reset. If you have a enchantress on your aggro chain or anything else and you pull slaves, or you pull slaves on their own, they don't do it. You just have to fight him. I don't know how we're gonna work in this area with it being like that. We had a lot of trouble in this area previously, but we didn't have to stay there very long. It kind of means I have to pick and choose my fights in areas where there are no slaves, which, I mean, it's few and far between. We need how many more mobs? Many more mobs. I gotta find 7 more slave drivers, and I have to find ones that don't have slaves around them. So I don't know how that's gonna work out. Yep, so far so good. So far we're doing great. There we go. Let's see. What do we have back here? Terror Claw. Okay, so there's a named guy back here on the island behind us. It must be one of the Bog Striders. We probably should have been checking back here every once in a while. So what are the odds of finding him alive? Oh, pretty good, actually. If we can... Well, you know what? We're gonna have to clear to him. So we're not gonna be able to run right in. Let's try to get some of our health and mana back here. Oh, he has a fear. That could have been a problem if he had feared us into a bunch of those other ads. Alright, there we go. Another quest done. Let's go back to Sporagar, though, and turn this in before we do anything else. I'm not sure how many more quests they're going to have for us, but we don't have a flight point out there. So we need to go back while we're relatively close. Kill 12 Bloodscale slave drivers and 6... Wait, didn't we just do this? That must be like a repeatable? Yeah, I don't want to repeat it. No thanks. I'm good for now. I don't know why it's showing up yellow and not blue above his head. That's weird. Okay, let's see. We don't have anything to turn in back here. Maybe we should run back to Zaberjin. Let's do that. Let's run back to Zaberjin and turn in everything there. And then I think we're going north after that. We're running out of quest here. Which is good, I guess. If we hit 64, going into Terrakar at 64 would be okay. You know, it's as good as we can do.
be seeing ya.
Who you be seeing ya.
10 Marshfang Slicer Blades.
Stay away from
Okay. Alright, so we still have a couple of things to do to the south. That's fine. I'm gonna step away for 1 minute. Let's see if I can get one final cup of coffee here before the afternoon sets in and coffee drinking time is over. I will be back shortly. Alright. There we go. Let's head south and we'll go after the Marshfang Slicers first, before we do the stuff up north. After playing Retail and Classic, which one do I like more? I mean, I've always played Retail and Classic. They're different games. And the way we play them is completely different. It comes and goes. Sometimes I'm in more of a mood for Retail, sometimes I'm in more of a mood for Classic, but I don't really bother trying to compare them in the sense of like which one do I like more, because it changes. Oh, that was a little lag spike. My ISP did warn me they'd be doing work in the area today, but I haven't had any problems yet. Looks like it came right back up. But yeah, we did have a little spike in lag. If I suddenly disappear and don't come back, just blame my ISP. Purple Haze, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. 64 is in sight. I mean, we might get it today. I've had this happen before where, like, in TBC especially, it looks like you're close to a level, but you're not that close. And too many times in TBC have I thought, oh man, I'm gonna get this level, and then like 2 hours later I still haven't gotten the level. I don't know if that's gonna happen this time, but it could. How long does it take to get to Outland? You can go into Outland at level 58. On this character, it took us almost 100 hours. Well, it took us a little bit over 100 hours. Was our slash played when we were walking through the Dark Portal. And we did that at level 58, though. If I had wanted to get to 60 before going through the portal, if getting 60 in the old world probably would have taken me about 10 more hours. But we went through at 58 at about like 105, 110 hours, somewhere in that range. Oh god, I died? Son of a biscuit. No, like I've said, guys, I've mentioned this a couple times in the past couple minutes. My ISP warned me that they will be doing work in the area, and they weren't sure if it was going to have any major impacts, but they did let us know. And so we did get a really big lag spike there. And I'm hoping maybe that's the last of it. We went completely down, and then we came back up. So maybe that was just them rebooting the system after the maintenance, and maybe now we don't have to worry about it. But yeah, like, if I have to pin a comment, I'll pin a comment, but if we have any lag or anything, if I vanish completely and don't come back, it's because my internet went out. But it looks like maybe we're good now. Unfortunately, I did get killed. I was hoping my auto attack would finish it off, but obviously, no. The obligatory, at least we're not playing hardcore. Exactly. If we were playing hardcore, hopefully I would have been smart enough to stop when my ISP told me they were going to be doing maintenance. Like, I'm hoping that, you know, I'd be smart enough in that universe to go do something else for a while. Or at least to play a lower level alt, you know? Alright, that's 10 out of 10 for the Marshfang Slicers. We will turn this one in, and if nothing else comes up here to the south, we'll finally head to the north. I don't know how many more quests there can be out of this place.
Spirits be with you.
Alright, that's it for that guy. So now we're going after mushroom samples. There's a named guy back here we need to get. Doesn't look like he's an elite. And then there's an elite quest back here. Chieftain Mumaki. We'll check that out. Maybe there will be another player in the area. And we have to release some Murlocs at Daggerfen Village. Oh, 1 second, guys. I mean, technically they're not Murlocs, they are Sporelocks. Very important distinction, I think. The Marshwalkers remind you of the aliens from Tom Cruise's War of the Worlds? Yes. I feel like it's like the same era, right? When you see things like that in WoW, it's because, you know, the developers saw that movie too. Definitely inspired by. Here's the name guy. You know, like, that wasn't the smartest thing I've done. I'd love to be able to at least kill the name guy. And then maybe I can leash the others. Gotta loot his head, though. Oh, that was... pro. Okay, he's dead. Let me leash the others, then we'll come back and loot him after they've leashed. That's our best bet. We just gotta make sure we follow a straight line back to find the guy's body. Ret Aura definitely F's me over in situations like this. This guy took it from me. I'm gonna help him kill it. I need to remember to, like, turn off Ret Aura if I'm running away. The more damage they take from Ret Aura, the angrier they are, the less likely they are to leash. There we go. It all worked out in the end. It always works out in the end, chat. And if it hasn't worked out, that just means it's not the end yet. Feoder31, welcome to the stream and thanks for joining us. Definitely an improvement on the mana. Yeah, the trinket seems to be paying off. We grabbed that trinket. It's giving us 200 mana back on every kill. And yeah, it seems to be worth it while we're questing. The real question is, am I going to remember to take it off and put the other one back on whenever I get into a group? I give it about a 50-50 chance. I remember the warrior feeling very slow in TBC my first time around and the second time around. Warrior was the class I took into Outland originally back in 2006. And then we took a Warrior into TBC like later on during the first round of Classic. And both times, the Warrior kind of felt slow to level up. But then I've kind of... It's a long journey though also. That's what I've kind of remembered on this Pally. Is that when you're doing TBC content during TBC, it takes a while. It's like 50, 60 hours from 58 to 70. You know, because that was part of the experience you were paying for back in the day. You were paying for those 50 to 60 hours of gameplay. If it's not fun pressing the buttons, then it's not fun. Like, that's what I always tell people. If you're playing a class but you're not having fun pushing the buttons, two things. Like, the first thing I would look at would be keybinds. Sometimes people have a miserable time because they have bad keybinds. You really have to make sure, you know, and maybe you already have this, but you need an MMO mouse. So like, if you don't have at least 6 buttons you can press on your mouse, you're really putting yourself in a bad spot. But ultimately, if you play around with the key bindings, change things up, and the button pushing still does not feel good, then you're on the wrong class. Or maybe you're in the wrong version of the game or the wrong game entirely, but you know, start with class and go from there. But that also being said, like, anything can get tedious. Sometimes you just need to have an alt, so you can play an alt for a while, come back to your high level character when you're not feeling burned out. A clicker for life. Oh no. That's bad. I mean, you can click in this game. On some classes it's easier than others. But it's better just to not be a clicker. Once you put in that initial effort, you'll find... Because I was a clicker too way back when I started. And my friend looked at me and he said, yeah, you're gonna have to stop clicking eventually. And I said, why? This works. This works fine. And he said, yeah, but you're gonna have to stop clicking eventually. And he was right. Like, eventually I did. And he didn't push the issue. But over time I was like, yeah, like, I need to stop clicking. And thankfully I got that sorted a long time ago. Yeah, even Rep Pally slows down. I think everything is gonna feel a little slow once you get into TBC. And it's supposed to. It's supposed to be a longer journey, but we hit Outland, and for like the first 3 levels of Outland, everything was very punishing. And I remember it being that way on my Warriors as well. Like, first coming to Outland, we come here at 58 because we can. We've got not so great gear, and for the first 3 levels, everything was really punishing. Just this last level, like being level 63, has kind of turned the tide of how the momentum feels on this class. We were very slow, couldn't get momentum going at all, until this level things started to kind of change a little bit. And I expect the 64 and 65 will probably lean us more into being able to keep going, but it's been stop and go until now. Just like it was on my Warrior back in the day. Fight, eat, fight, eat, fight, eat. Like, and that goes on for a few levels, it seems. But I will say that difficulty jump made it feel like actual content. I was like, okay, this is actual solo content. It was designed to be a challenge to people coming into it. It feels like a challenge coming into it, and it felt good overall, even though it had frustrating moments. For being a 50% drop rate, we haven't been getting very lucky with this one, have we? We have been killing lots and lots of ogres. So it's all for a good cause, I suppose. Inching closer and closer to level 64 with every ogre we kill. Yeah, that's the other thing with any kind of melee class. You have to have a really, really good weapon. We came in with a trash weapon. We didn't have a good weapon until like level 60. You gotta see if you can find a good weapon. Your gear has to be good. It's tough out there for a melee, but especially for a warrior. I feel like warrior is probably the most gear-dependent class in the game. As far as like how your moment-to-moment gameplay is gonna feel, going from mob to mob. But I would say with mediocre gear, like eating after like every mob fight is pretty standard. At least, like I said, until you get a bit of a higher level and you get some decent gear. And then once you have good gear and you're a bit of a higher level, then you can kind of move from fight to fight the way you're used to. Crusader enchant helps if you can get it. Yeah, we have Crusader on this two-hander. Casters have it much easier, because much less of their power depends on gear at this level, and more of it is just built into their spell ranks. Yeah, you don't really have the option. The other thing is you don't have the option of doing under-level quests. Like a lot of time, questing in vanilla, you can kind of cherry pick areas that are a bit lower than you. You don't really have that choice in Outland. Not if you come at 58. If you somehow hit 60 in the vanilla content, you come here at 60, then eventually you could probably get to the point where you're doing green quests. But if you come here at 58, that's probably not going to happen. You're slowly waiting for Wrath Anniversary. Yeah, I mean, you might not have to wait too long. You know, the cadence for TBC is seemingly pretty quick. And yeah, you might not have to wait very long. Mid-October? Yeah. Oh, that'd be really early. That'd be really early, but you can't rule it out. We'll find out in September. September is when they're having like their BlizzCon this year, I'm pretty sure. And so we should find out everything in September. We should find out about Anniversary. We should find out about Classic Plus. We should find out what's going on with Progression Classic, like what they're going to do with the servers after MOP winds down. But yeah, we'll find it. We'll know everything by September. But I don't know. That seems really soon, because we still have more phases to go through. We're on what, like phase 2 of TBC? I'm hoping I get to level at least a few more classes to 70 before we go into Wrath. I would like to have a pretty solid roster for Wrath, and then for sure we're gonna level a Death Knight this time around. So I want to have other potential classes just ready and done, like waiting at 70, so that I actually feel like I have time to check out the Death Knight this time. Well, maybe we'll just hold off on tanking altogether and we'll tank on a Blood DK in Wrath, along with every single other player that plays the game, you know. Wrath launch is the time where, like, you won't ever have problems finding tanks after Death Knights are in the game. Especially during Wrath. Then you'll just have trouble finding healers. If they go to Wrath, yeah, they're gonna go to Wrath. Anniversary is gonna go to Wrath, and Wrath is where Anniversary is gonna stop. And then by the time we're done with Wrath, Classic Plus will be out. Or we'll at least know a soon release date for Classic Plus, and we'll be waiting for that by the time Wrath winds down. And if it's not going to be Classic Plus, maybe it would be another season of Discovery type deal, but I'm feeling like at this point we just go right into Classic Plus without really needing another season type deal. But it'll be either or. We'll either go from Wrath into Classic Plus, or we'll go from Wrath into a season type deal, because they don't feel like they're ready for Classic Plus yet. It might be an unpopular opinion, but you want a Legion server? I mean, I don't know if it's popular or not. I don't know how many people care about that. You got Legion Remix, which, you know, was not a Legion server. Who knows what they're going to do with Progression Classic? I'm not willing to guess. I have no idea what they're going to do with Progression Classic, and I wonder if they don't quite know yet. MOP has been dead for a long time. Like, you know, it's still running through its phases. But as far as, like, people playing it, it's been dead for a while. And they haven't really bothered to talk about what may or may not come next. So at this point, I have no idea what they'll do. Whether they'll shut the whole thing down, whether they'll go into WoD, whether they'll skip WoD and go into Legion. Who knows? That's going to be the biggest surprise of all. What are they going to do with Progression Classic? I often completely forget that Mr. Pandaria exists right now. That's how off the radar it's become. If they release Warlords of Draenor Classic, I think the same exact thing will happen that happened with Mr. Pandaria. Like, people will log in and they'll play it for a while when it first comes out. But then as soon as there's anything else Classic related to do, like Wrath Anniversary, they'll just go do that instead. I can't imagine Warlords holding on to more people than Mr. Pandaria. Alright, we have two... What are we doing here? Unleashing Murlocs. Oh, not while we're in combat. Oh, there we go. No, it worked. We released the Murlocs. Wow, a fear. That's something. Did he run away because of the Murlocs? Yeah, they're scared of the Murlocs. They just got freaked out. Which didn't really help me. There we go. Alright, and then we need to come over here. Let's see if we can take a look at this. This is supposedly a group quest. But I wonder if we can solo it, or maybe we can find another player in the area. Oh, you know what? It looks like somebody's fighting their way to the top. Perhaps we can catch up to them. And then we have to hope that they're Horde side. I feel like he just engaged. Yeah, oh no. Oh, they're Alliance! Ugh. They're Alliance. That's not good for us. We can go back out and camp out his respawn. Maybe if we catch a respawn, maybe we can get him without the ads. It looked like the reason he's a group quest is because he had 2 ads with him. But I bet if we're patient, we can get him without that. Yeah, see, he's not elite. He just has buddies. Let's hang out up here for a minute and see if we can get him to respawn. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't take long at all. Like, he respawned before his body even vanished, so I'll take it. Wait. What in the... Wait, what? Okay, he's back. What did he do? Did he go into stealth or something? He, like, vanished on us. Oh my gosh, that was scary. I thought we were, like, phasing into a different layer. I didn't like that. There we go. Very nice.
Greetings, man. Be seeing ya. Stay away from the hood. You be careful, man.
Alright, he gave us a quest to go after some plans. Of course, the plans are all the way back to the north where we already were. Okay. Alright, I see. Let's bind our Hearthstone here, so that after we get these plans, we can just shoot right back. Because I think we're basically done here. There might be a few more, like, odds and ends. And, like, the couple of quests we couldn't get done on our own, but besides, I don't think we're getting a lot of new stuff. I think we're wrapping it up.
Stay away from the hood.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's some stuff back here, right? In the far northwestern corner of the map. I kind of remember those. I wonder how many more times we're gonna have to run back and forth. Apparently at least a couple more times. We're gonna have to head back to the south and turn that one into before we do anything else. I don't know if that has a... Actually, you know what? I think she has our follow-up to go back to the north. If I would have ran down there first and talked to her first, we probably could have done those quests together.
Come get the food.
Well, he has another... Okay, well, let's see. Kill Overlord Gorefist, 10 Maulers, and 10... Okay, this is gonna happen up to the north as well.
Away from the
And message to the Daggerfen. Say 3 Daggerfen assassins, 15 muck dwellers. Okay, hey, we're not done here yet. That's 2 solid kill quests. Well, let's go down to the lady in the south and see if she has any other quests for us. I feel like she has at least one quest that takes us up here to the north.
Greetings. Go in peace. Illuminate your
Collect 10 boxes of mushrooms. Yep. Okay, cool. This was not the way. At this point, I'm just kind of committed to this. As disastrous as this is going to be, at this point, I'm just committed to it. And maybe we get clear, maybe we don't. I mean, we very nearly got clear of all of it. It's worth it. Dave, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. tiny bit of a bubble left. A watched bubble never fills. That's what I found. And it was like an hour and a half ago we were like, oh, we're close to leveling. But not that close. Wow. The really annoying thing is we don't need assassins at all. But we keep pulling them anyway. There we go. That is level 64. What do we learn at this level? Still nothing I care. Oh, wait. Seal of Blood. Seal of Blood is new. All melee attacks deal additional holy damage equal to 35% of normal weapon damage, but the paladin loses health equal to 10% of the damage inflicted? Unleashing the seal's energy will judge the enemy, instantly causing holy damage at the cost of health equal to 33% of the damage caused? What? I don't know. That doesn't sound good to me. Is there any reason why I would actually want to use this? Especially since I've literally have spec'd into Seal of Command? I don't know. I don't know if I need that or want that. It seems bad. I don't really want to take damage when I deal damage, unless I'm in a 5-man. And then it's the healer's problem, right? But if I'm soloing especially, I don't want it. Oh god, I don't know what to do with my talent points either. Could just grab a little bit of deflect, that would help us while soloing. It seems bad. It does seem bad. I'm sure in a 5-man it's good. It's probably more damage, but I can't afford to be draining my HP while I'm out and about. I really don't have anywhere useful to spend my talent points here. Less damage from being critically hit. Okay. Chance to reduce attributes by 5. Let's go into Vindication, I suppose. It's the healer's problem. Yeah, that's all I can think of, because they put it into the game to be used, right? Like, they certainly didn't put it into the game to never be used. So I have to assume it's something we would use in 5-man stuff, if we wanted to deal some extra damage. Like, we could get it and play around with it. But it's kind of obnoxious, because I'm spec'd into Seal of Command, so, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to drop this now? Like, if I were to go Seal of Blood, I'd want to drop this point, so I'd have to respec. And then what am I doing? Am I grabbing Sanctity Aura instead? For, like, bonus holy damage done? That, like, really is all I can think of. Like, I drop Improved Ret, I drop Seal of Command, and then I go into Seal of Blood, and then I do Sanctity Aura. Or we just keep doing what we're doing and ignore all that stuff. That's also an option. Because, like Seal of Righteousness, Seal of Blood seems to do consistent holy damage, which only is going to encourage the seal twisting people. Because then you can make a case for twisting in Seal of Crusader for bonus holy damage. You stack that with Sanctity Aura, then you're doing even more bonus holy damage. It kind of compounds itself. And then you're stuck seal twisting forever. I don't know. If you're new to WoW, do I recommend that you start in Classic or in Retail? Which is better to start? They're different games. Honestly, they're different games, and they are completely different genres when it comes to how they feel to play. Retail WoW is more like a fast-paced action RPG with a lot of instanced multiplayer content and a lot of like solo player endgame content. So that's your fast-paced action RPG. Leveling's not really the thing. Most of the content you do in Retail is going to be at max level. And regardless of whether you're a solo player or someone who likes groups, there's going to be lots of progression options for you. Whereas Classic is an MMORPG. It's an open world RPG sandbox. Leveling is a big part of the journey. You're going to spend like over 100 hours leveling no matter what you do. Probably closer to 150. And then as far as endgame stuff, there's dungeons and there's raids. So Classic is much more about the journey, and there's less to do at endgame. And the best way to enjoy Endgame is probably to have a guild that you can do stuff with. Whereas in retail, you can do a lot of content just solo. There's a lot of content specifically designed for solo players. So it depends on what you're in for. The cool thing is, if you have an active sub, you get access to all versions of Classic, and you can play retail up to like level 60 or 70 for no box price. So you could try both of them out. I would say try them both, play each for a couple hours, and then see where you stand. Felipe, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, ultimately, the important thing is that there's no, as far as like which version is better, it's whatever you enjoy. There's never any right or wrong answer. It's really hard to recommend really anything to people except that they try both versions of the game. I have times when I get really into retail, and I have more times when I get really into classic, but I vacillate. Like, I enjoy both for different reasons and for different content. I feel like classic is a game you can easily enjoy just leveling up a character. Whereas in my opinion, to really enjoy retail, you have to have an idea of what content you want to do once you hit max level. Because in retail, most of your actual substantial gameplay, and most of the game that feels like gameplay, happens once you hit level cap. So it really requires you to know, like, well, I really want to do delves. Or I really think that new prey system that they worked in is very interesting and I would love to try it. For retail, I feel like you have to have like a motivation to do something at endgame. And if nothing about the endgame in retail inspires you, then classic is probably a better option. Because classic, you can just log in, you can make a character, and you can just enjoy the level up journey. And the level up journey is a game. It's a nice, beefy game. You're going to spend lots of time getting to know your character and Azeroth. So I guess that would be like something to consider. Does anything in retail endgame interest me right now? Because retail endgame is retail. Like, that's the game they're making. That's the content they want you to be playing. We're looking for mushroom crates. I think we can get a lot of these inside the cave. But there might be a ton of players inside the cave right now. I don't know. I see lots of bodies. Oh my god, the respawn rate though. What's going on this little island? I haven't seen the respawn rate like this, like in all of Outland. We haven't seen that instant respawn yet. This was not the cave I thought it was. I thought there was a true cave system here somewhere. Like an ogre burrow. Maybe I'm just not in the right spot. And there's a lot to learn in retail. And every expansion things change. And there are different things to learn. And, you know, a lot of it is designed almost with the assumption that you're going to absorb a lot of information about the endgame systems and about how the endgame works from content. Like, the assumption the designers of the game seem to make nowadays is that either A, you're an old hand at this, you've been through every retail expansion, you're familiar with the modern systems and the modern currencies enough to know what's going on. Or B, you don't know, but you're willing to put in hours and hours of research, watching creators make content and talk about things. That is the guiding assumption behind apparently every decision they make about WoW Endgame in modern times. I've never felt the game itself tutorializes anything sufficiently when it comes to what content is, who content's for, what the currencies are, what to do with the currencies, what you get from certain currencies. Like, the information is there. If you're talking to all the NPCs in the game and reading every single thing they have to say, you can piece it together. But the idea of like tutorialization of Endgame does not exist. There is no tutorialization of Endgame. They make an attempt at it. They have quests that show you around to some things without a full explanation of like what kind of player would want to do that content. They just want everybody to do everything. So they leave out the bits about like what, which is I don't really like that. I don't think that's how games should be designed. Games shouldn't be designed with the assumption the player is going to seek outside resources to learn them. And their argument would be, well, you don't have to. All the information is there. And they would be right. The information is there. You have to dig for it and parse it. But it's there, buried somewhere. And it takes a little while with Endgame to get your feet under you. Until you know, okay, I want to do this and this. These are the vendors I need to go to. This is my item upgrade guy. Like, here's where I make my tier pieces. Like, it takes a while to, like, put all these aspects together and decide, like, for yourself, what content do you need for the content you want to do? Like, where do you have to go? What should you be doing? What rewards matter to you and which don't? Whereas with Classic, you just play the game. Classic is much simpler. You make a character, and step 1 is that you start playing the game. And then step 2 is that you keep playing the game. And then you just keep repeating those steps for as long as it's fun. And there's never any question of, well, I mean, what should I be doing? Like, you know what you should be doing. If it's fun, you just keep doing it. And if it's not, then you do something else. How did I get both these guys? Oh, that's rude. I really thought this druid might go ahead and take one of these guys if I happened to pull, but he didn't. So that puts us in kind of a bad spot. What do we got? We got bubbles. We're gonna have to bubble and see if maybe we can heal ourselves out of this one. Is TBC the current Classic expansion? Yes, in a way. So right now we're playing on the Anniversary Realms, which were kind of like a reboot of Classic. Anniversary Realms opened up in 2024 in Vanilla era, and last month they went into TBC era. Well, I say February they went into TBC era. So TBC is the current era on the Anniversary Realms. There's Mista Pandaria Classic, and that's the original progression from 2019 Classic. 2019 Classic servers have made it to Mista Pandaria. Anniversary servers are in TBC. And then there's also Classic era, and those servers are locked in the vanilla content. Do I need a named guy? Oh yeah, you know what? Somewhere back here there is a named guy. What's his name? Overlord Gorefist. I wonder if this druid like just killed him. There's an elite back here, but the elite is not the guy we need. So I'm just not gonna go in there. We need soul eaters, but I'm not really sure where we're supposed to find soul eaters. Unless those were the ones outside. The druid had killed a bunch of stuff outside. Maybe he had killed all the soul eaters, I don't know. We're not finding them inside the cave. And we're not finding the named guy inside the cave either. What are the odds the named guy's outside somewhere and not inside the den at all? He'd have to be right here to be inside the den, which is kind of a weird spot. Unless there's a way to go up and around inside the cave, which I don't think there is. Seems pretty limited. Yeah, it looks like the Soul Eaters are all going to be outside of the cave. And I really don't know what to do about the name guy. We can go check back in the cave in a little bit, see if maybe we catch a respawn. If in fact that's where he is. He's outside in a hut. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I mean... Oh, maybe this is his hut. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, with, what do we have here? We have a Tauren Druid, we have a Blood Elf Mage. There we go. Yeah, let's take the invite, otherwise we're never gonna get a tag on this guy. Alright, well that's nice. Let's see, are there any guys we can fight around here in the meantime? Not really. Everything is dead. Maybe he'll be one of those name guys that respawns really fast. There he is. This guy needs the Soul Leaders as well, so I'm just gonna hang out in his group. Unless he kicks me. But, you know, it'd probably be faster for us to tag team these. And with that, it looks like we're all done here. And I think we're kind of done in Zangarmarsh in general now. This was the last little bit of questing that I remember. Unless we get sent back here again, which I hope not. Am I in the dungeon finder? No, not at all. We did a couple dungeons earlier today. We did Slave Pens and Underbog. And at some point we need one more Underbog run, but at this point I'll probably just do it next time. And then we'll be on to some more interesting dungeons, I think, like Mana Tombs and stuff like that. We've gotten a few pieces of loot. We got belt, we got shoulders, and we have gloves. Everything else we've gotten from quest rewards. Akanula, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. The shortcut in the spirit run is quicker than going around the long way. Honestly. Like, just running straight through and then doing the spirit run quicker than going all the way around them. That's all. And, you know, there's always the chance that we break free. So on the chance that we could potentially break free, I feel like that was worth it. And looks like we had another quest pop up here. Reinforcements for Garadar. Garadar, where is that? Is that sending us into Nagrand?
What do you need?
Yeah. That's defense rating. Soulbound. Soulbound. Trinket we're holding on to for dungeons. The hibiscus we need for a quest. Plant parts can go. I'm gonna keep the bind and equip stuff. I'm trying to sell as much bind and equip stuff as I can on the auction house. Alright, I think we're good.
Later. What you want? Stay away from them. You be careful, man.
The ogre threat. This is a breadcrumb for the Blade's Edge Mountains. Blade's Edge is level 65. I feel like we do Terracar first. I want to do Blade's Edge. It's hard to navigate Blade's Edge without a flying mount. But I feel like it can be worth it. But we definitely have to do Terracar first. I'd much rather do Blade's Edge than have to do Shadow Moon Valley. So I think we'll go Terracar, Blade's Edge, Nagrand, Netherstorm. And like, if I skip Shadow Moon Valley, I'm not going to be like terribly upset. And it's definitely my least favorite zone. For now, we got to run south. We got one more quest to turn in here. And my leveling professions, not on this character. This character has no professions. I thought I was going to get this character ready when the Dark Portal opened, so I tried to rush their leveling. And all I succeeded in doing with that was that we don't have professions, and I burned myself out for a while. Moral of the story is, you can't rush things. And if you do, you'll often have regrets. I have regrets. Next character we roll, they're gonna have professions, and they're gonna have fishing. Now, what that class is gonna be, I don't know yet. Still haven't decided. Could be a druid, could be a warlock, could be a priest. It's gonna be alliance side, whatever it is. If it's a clothy, we're certainly gonna do tailoring and enchanting. That's it. That's everything we have here. I guess we can, well, we can start by going to Shatrath. And from there, we'll be getting into Terracar. We have the flight point, so we can just run back to Zabrajin and fly. I'm gonna bio while we're in flight here. We've got a couple different breadcrumbs. We have the first one here at Cenarian Thicket, level 63 stuff. The stuff down here is level 62. It probably doesn't really matter what order we take this in. Maybe we just stop at Cenarian Thicket, we do all this stuff, then we head down to Stonebreaker Hold after that. Do we want to set our Hearthstone here in Shatrath for now? I feel like that could be a good idea. John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today.
Everything has a price. Keep your wits about you. Yeah, why wait for an elevator when you can bubble? I'm glad the refuge sent you. The druids of the thicket have been slain. Only myself and one other have survived, and he's insane. I don't know what happened, but I intend to get to the bottom of it. I like that. Only me and one other survived, and he's insane. Good. Great. Perfect. Something strange has changed the terror moss of the thicket. Where once there was a diversity of life in there, now only the terror moth remain. And while before they were at peace, now they are agitated and will not hesitate to attack you should you get close. I need to compare the vicious ones to the normal ones. Collect for me a number of samples from both.
Ancestors watch.
And clues in the thicket. I have no idea what killed all of the druids here. I've been away for a couple of days on a survey of the bone waste to the south. You must help me uncover what's behind this horrible tragedy. Go into the thicket and look for a clue that might reveal something to us. When I was in there briefly, I could have sworn I saw Dead Broken and a strange object next to him. And don't worry about Treelos. He might have been driven insane by what happened, but I think he's mostly harmless.
Go in peace.
Is he the bear that I saw? I saw a bear. I kind of want to go talk to him before we do a lot.
Where did this guy go? All stats reduced by 5%. Ouch. Oh, and they can pacify us so we can't attack. That's awesome. There he is. It's watching you. Hide quick. The eyes of Nafthal are upon you, upon us all. I dare not go to the top of the tower to speak with it, but you look as if you might know the right words to say. Just be careful. It doesn't like jokes and will not suffer fools easily. If you can, convince it to come down here for tea. But by all means, get it to stop staring at me. Okie dokie. Did he moonfire the moth and laugh? He did. He moonfired him through the floor. And he killed him for us. He like kill stole from us. Somehow he did it through the floor, and then he laughed. I actually thought there was another player around. Like, I looked around for a minute. I thought maybe there was a druid hiding in stealth. But no, it was the NPC. The quest text is an add-on called Dialogue UI, but the interface is all done with the in-game edit mode. They took the edit mode from retail and shoved it into classic, and it works really well. The weird thing is there's no quest tracking going on for this tower. Like, he told us... Oh my god. Dude, one-shot all of them for us if you can one-shot them. Why don't you do that?
He told us there's an enemy at the top of the tower. We can go up here. Oh, but Questie doesn't think so. There he is. We did not have an option to invite him down for tea. I just want the record to reflect that.
The winds guide you.
Oh, these guys have a silence. That's nasty. Alright, suddenly we're running into lots and lots of other players. What will the next character be? I have no idea. All I know is that there'll be Alliance. It's mainly between, like, Priest and Warlock. Druid is kind of on the list, but I don't know if I can, like... I'd like to tank on a Druid, I just don't know if I can level a Druid. So I think it's between Warlock and Priest.
Peace, friend. We shall meet again.
I don't know what to make of all of this, but I do know how we can find more clues. Impur is a broken merchant that traffics in all sorts of goods and information. If you were to persuade him to talk, I'm sure he might have something interesting to say. He travels the road between Turum and Shatrap. Watch out though, he travels with a bodyguard. Okay. So he could be in any direction. I guess we run to Shatrath and start there. And then we'll run back and see where he's at. Alright, so fair to say he's not in this direction. He could be dead. You know, somebody could have killed him. I don't know what his respawn would be like. Or where he would spawn in if he is dead.
there he is.
Go on then.
Oh, we don't kill him. Okay. We just have to beat him into submission. I was asked to pick up and deliver some boxes of goods from an ethereal in Shattrath City. Last I saw him, he was standing outside the World's End Tavern in Lower City. His name is Wind Trader Lathrai, and that's all I know. Okay, that's all fine and good. We're pretty close to Stonebreaker Hold. I'm gonna head south, and we're gonna just maybe set our Hearthstone down here. This seems to be our main questing hub for the Horde side. And I don't feel great wandering around here without picking up a few of the other quests. We have like Oblemba seeds to pick up. I've been seeing those all over the place. I know we have to kill wolves. I've been seeing those. I know we have a quest for these warp stalkers. Lots of quests, and I would feel better off just kind of waiting until we have everything before we run around too much. Alright, let's see what we got, starting with the breadcrumb. She has nothing. She was just the breadcrumb person, and she has no other quest for us. Olemba seeds, 30 Olemba seeds, yep. Wanted bone lashers, 20 bone lashers. This is in the, like, the ruin site, yeah, the bone waste. What else have we got? Vestments of the Spirit Wolf. Bring 12 Timberwarg pelts. You have two quests, an unwelcome presence. Our forces at Thrallmar thought they had the Fell Orcs contained in the Hellfire Citadel area, but the recent arrivals at the ruins to the east say otherwise. We can't permit them to gain a foothold here. Rokog has dispatched Shadowstalker Cade to the ruins to keep an eye on them, but we have to do something to keep them from digging in. Go to the ruins, decimate their peons, and then look for Cade in the trees to the north. And magical disturbances. There's nothing more annoying than preparing to cast a spell only to have it interrupted by some unseen force. After the fourth time, I knew it couldn't be coincidence, and I sent Kebezil out to investigate. I guarantee you'll never encounter an imp that talks back more than Keb. Anyway, he managed to find the source of the problem, a pesky creature known as a warp stalker. They have a habit of disrupting the magical energy wherever they blink into existence. I've had enough of their interference. Kill 10 of them.
Strength. Speak, friend. Strength.
Stemming the Arakoa. We need to show the Arakoa that they cannot attack our people with impunity. If we don't stop them here, the roads will no longer be safe for our merchants, couriers, or soldiers. My scouts have identified the leaders of each of the major Arakoa settlements in the area. Seek out Eshkaz, Ayit, and Urdok in the Vale, Vale Shinor, and Vale Skith, and kill them.
For the Horde. Go
And surrender to the Horde. The cowardly Arakoa attack us daily. They ambush our hunters and sometimes even raid inside our walls. We kill them when we can, but their magic is strong and they often escape our warbands. I have learned that some Arakoa claim to be friendly with the Horde. They live in Shattrath City to the northwest. Relock the Redeemed is their leader.
Search for him in Lower City, and when you find him, demand his surrender.
Be safe.
Okay.
The eternal sun
And
guides us.
speak with Scout Nephthys. I'm informed that one of our scouts near Grangvar village is currently observing a shadowy band that has recently moved in there. I want you to speak with Scout Nephthys and see how you can assist her in figuring out what this unknown group is up to.
Farewell.
Doesn't tell us a lot.
Stay the course.
Arakoa Warpath. The Arakoa have attacked us again, this time striking in the night and then using their dark magic to escape before we could charge out to meet them in numbers. They use their summoning circles to rescue their warriors from certain death, but they cannot run from us if we attack their homes. Ooh. Fair
Hold
enough.
your head high.
Life with dogs. Any moment could be a jump scare.
May your blades never dull.
And let's make sure we get the flight point. Alright, so we have lots and lots to do here. We made good progress today. I'm happy that we're into level 64. We've got a few bubbles under our belt. And maybe tomorrow we'll hit 65. I'm going to park it right here for today. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. If you had a good time, clicking that thumbs up button is a great way to show it. And I really appreciate those that do. Until next time, take care of yourselves out there in the real world. And take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.